11:20 p.m. Central Time. I'm not sure what happened to the stream. I don't know if anybody's even back on yet. Check 1 2. Check. Anybody here yet? Hello. Live stream that nobody comes to. I am on the microphone. Anybody's popping on? Throw me a question in the chat. If anybody's here at all. I see I got a like, so somebody had popped in. Going right back off the mic too. Oh, somebody is here. What's happening, Noise First Place? Welcome to the stream. I just rebooted it. I didn't mean to reboot it. It just happened to, I don't know, it went down. Nothing was wrong. Couldn't tell you. Happy Monday night. We've got SHIBA's looking good. Doge is making a fight back up. Bitcoin making his little fight, his little rally back up. They'll definitely bring Bitcoin back up. That's a absolute. A lot quicker than they're going to bring Doge back up. Good choice, man. I couldn't. I bought into my ADA. Well, I sold Matic. Took my tendies from Matic, and I'm like, Matic's gonna go down, and I'm like, maybe I'll buy some ADA. Well, I did. 293. It was down from like 315, about ready to go back up, and then that flash crash hit, and yeah, I still got it. So I'll be holding that. I already have my SHIBA. I bought some SHIBA right when Voyager listed it. I kind of bought in high because it went down right after I bought it. And now, of course, it's up from that. Yeah, I was just going to flip it. I didn't plan on holding it long. I think about like 80 bucks, 84 bucks worth. I was just doing a little experiment over on my eToro account. I started with $20 worth of Matic, worked it up, just swing trading Matic up to like 84 bucks, and then I thought Matic was going to go down, which it did. I sold my Matic. I bought it like $1.04 and sold it at like $1.67. I don't know, something like that. The last time, $1.19 maybe. I can't remember. But the last time I did the Matic, I had worked it up to 84 bucks, put it into ADA, hoping to flip that over the next couple days. Yeah, it didn't happen. Nice. So that's what I was basically doing, experiment, because most of my money's tied up in Dogecoin right now. Has been for quite a while, of course, because I put a lot more in it. I started buying Doge at 3 cents. And then May 8th, I put a lot more in it. And then it crashed May 8th. I'd opened a eToro account for swing trading, so I bought in Doge on eToro at 65 cents. I still have it. I'm not going to sell it for a loss. But on RobinHood, I bought all over the place on the price on Doge, from 3 cents up to 53 cents, everywhere in between. I'd also bought a lot earlier May 8th on RobinHood that I was going to flip. SHIBA getting a good pump right here. I just saw that volume pump up. This one right here, this stick just shot up. Right at the end of this candle. We got 20 seconds left of these candles. And I hope they go green on both sides. Heck yeah, you are. You just keep doing it like that. And just think the more you... as long as you do it, do your DD, the more you invest, the more you can actually profit. As you well know, it took you 3 months to get 100 up to 1,200. Let's see if it can take you 1 month to make another 1,200 to make it up to 2,400, and then so on, so on, so on. You can build it up. Yeah, that's something I should have done. Because when I end up selling it here, I've got some bills I got to take care of, so I'm going to probably end up selling my RobinHood Doge just to cover bills at home, so I can keep doing this stuff every day. Which is bumming me out because I was hoping it would run, but I'm down to the wire. I got like a day left, and I got to unload my RobinHood Doge. It's in the profit. It's in the green right now, just not very much in the green. That's my only problem. Yeah, my average cost on Doge right now is 0.2207. So if you look at the price, it's 2260. It's not much in the green right now. I should have sold it 3 or 4 days ago because I'm hoping for a big pump on tomorrow, Tuesday. I've been saying Tuesday, but now tomorrow is Tuesday. There's some rumors that there's some big institutions going to really start dumping a lot of money into the crypto market tomorrow. I just hope they are accurate. I've never seen you here before. Welcome to the stream. Where did you find the channel at, the stream at? Because people are having a really hard time finding me on the YouTube search. This is a new stream. My last channel got hacked, and it's they're investigating it right now. It's still suspended. Cool. I'm getting noticed. I started putting up some short videos today, hoping that would help get some interest here. Trying to do anything. It just really sucks rebuilding completely from the ground up, and you can't contact your old subscribers because you can't get on that account. But according to YouTube, they'll have it back up and running again someday. I just don't have time to wait for that. I'll rebuild. I wasn't going to come on this late, but the stream shut down, and I just don't know why. There was nothing crashed. Streaming software, everything's up. Stream just quit streaming from the YouTube end of it. I don't know. So since notifications go out when I restart a stream, I figured I'd get on the mic for a minute. Sorry, Discord. I do have a Discord channel. Links down in the description. We're trying to build that up as well. Had everybody been signed up to it on my last channel, I could have contacted everybody on my old subscribers and told them where I'm at. That's difficult. So you got all your eggs in SHIBA, or did you have more than just SHIBA? I think I've got about 9 or 10 different cryptos out there. SHIBA's one I have some of the most in. I got like 12.8 million SHIBA. It's not a lot compared to some others, but it gets up. SHIBA ever works its way up to 10 cents. I never bought my SHIBA for the short term. I bought it to lock it in the closet and forget about it for a couple years. At 10 cents, that 12.8 million is going to be pretty nice, but I won't cash it all out. Just cash out what I need. It cuts down on your capital gains taxes you have to pay at the end of the year. I'm debating selling my SHIBA, selling it all, or at least just selling the profit end of it, and just buying it back in on a dip for more, to get more SHIBA. I've been debating that for like 3 days, and now it's finally up to around the price range I thought I was debating selling at. Because right now my profits are they're just at 298 right now on my SHIBA, 298 bucks. Because my average buy-in on the SHIBA is 50784. I kind of wish we'd lose another zero before I took some profits and reinvested. Robert Dean in the house. What's happening, my friend? Robert, I did a thing today I started doing. I know I talked to you about thinking about doing it not too long ago. Juan Mendez. How you doing, brother? Hola, ¿cómo está? Well, yeah, I've more than doubled. I've tripled right now. I only bought 100 bucks worth of SHIBA when I bought it. I got 12.8 million tokens. Well, it's just under that. It's like just under 12.8 million. But regardless, it's right up there in the ballpark. But yeah, I paid 100 for it, and it's worth 300 right now. That's 3x. I've 3x'd my Shiba right now. So yeah, I was thinking about right around this price range, maybe just a tad higher. I was thinking about getting it above 300 because I'm 298 up right now. Selling off just that profit. Oh, I'm good. See, sell off that profit, then wait for the dip and buy more Shiba. I'm worried that if I sell the whole lot, get the 300 bucks, or it'd be 400. I'd take out 400 bucks and wait to buy back in, and it doesn't go back down. Nice, always first place. Yeah, I'd planned on buying more, but money got tight. Bills needed paid, so I cut back on all the crypto because I was hoping Doge would go up a lot sooner. I could take some profits from there, handle some bills, throw a little over into Voyager, buy some more Shiba. I might buy some over on Coinbase. I just did our Coinbase Pro. I've got an account over there, and I just did all those. After months, I finally watched the videos and took the quizzes and got like $39 worth of crypto last night. I was thinking about selling it, but I'm kicking myself for taking them last night when everything was up a little more, and then everything took a big dip today. I was like, damn, if I would have taken it all today, I would have got more, or I would have got it all at a lower price, which means the price is probably going to jump up here within the next 3 or 4 days. So it would have been worth more. Yeah, that's a good amount. That's life altering. If Shiba goes up to 10 cents, brother, your life just changed. Unless you're already just wealthy as all hell. most of us on these crypto streams are not. There you go, Robert. I'm telling you, man. See if you can put a promo code in there somewhere and use the code. That code down in my. I don't know. I can't even explain how to do that. So you'd have to have your son figure it out. Annihilator. I haven't seen him in a while. He must be on vacation. He tried it, but it ended up taking the original code that he had put in that they said it wouldn't work. But I got him that code for my Voyager, and he tried it because that way we both get 25 bucks worth of Bitcoin. Or eToro, man, if you can start over from scratch on eToro, use my link, man, we both get 50 bucks. I just saw that last night. I didn't realize it said 50 bucks. No crypto, no this, no that. You fund it, we both get $50 bill. It's like, that's cool. So the thing I did today, Robert, if you look at my channel and the videos, I started uploading. I uploaded like eight little YouTube shorts, crypto shorts, following Crypto Critters lead, because I haven't seen a live stream over there for a while on Critters channel till today. And then I go over there, man, he's got like 400 more subscribers than the last time I was there, and he hasn't been streaming. I'm like, what the hell? He jumped up from like 242 to 616. And I looked, man, he's been uploading a lot of these just little shorts, and I got him on the channel earlier, and he said they're not even that good, but someone's got like 1,100 views. So I jump on that bandwagon if it helps promote the channel and helps it grow at a rapidly quicker rate. By God, I'm on that bandwagon. So yeah, I started. And actually, the first one I put out, it's a Doge current status video. Let me refresh this here. That's at 53 views. It was only at 20 something when Matt was on. Matt's Market was live just an hour ago, and I went back and tagged it at the end. It's got a link on the actual end of the video now. It's only a 40-second video, but it's got a tag on the end with that you can click to subscribe or go to the next video. Then the next video that I've got linked on there is actually promoting the stream. But yeah, he says he's been putting up like 10 a day, and they're super easy to make. I just aim my phone at the screen and shoot the video and talk. Absolutely, that's what I was saying, man. The more you can invest, man, it just, yeah, to invest properly, you can build it up really fast. When you already have that momentum, like there's this girl on another stream a few of us here has been on. She's always talking about how much profit she made that day. She always leaves out that she's investing 10 grand at a time on these little swing trades. And she's making like anywhere from 200 to 400 in profit. Well, you can do that pretty easy when you have 10 grand buying power. And she's had that 10 grand buying power for a while, so she may actually be investing more now and just leaving that little tidbit of information out. So I got to let everybody know over there. Listen, when she's telling you these tendies she's taking, when she's saying she's took $400 profit, she's not telling you that she invested 10 grand to make that. It makes a huge difference. You're not going to take a 20, 30 bucks, put it in crypto and make $400 in one day. It's you got to be one hell of a lucky streak to be able to do that. It's possible if you find some crypto that's like 0.8 zeros and some other price at the end of it that's like way under a penny. You put 20 bucks in and buy like 134 million tokens, and it goes parabolic and goes up like 3,000% in one day on a pump and dump. You sell at the top and get out, and you can make some good money. But that's very risky on those pump and dumps. What's up, Chef Muffin? Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday evening. It's almost into Tuesday. Yeah, that's awesome, man. 100 to 1,200 in 3 months. Now I'll take the 1,200 and take it up to 6,400 in the next 3 months, and then so on. I watch this guy invest with Alan on. He's got a YouTube channel, and he's got an ongoing experiment. 10 months ago, he started with $10,000, invested in this and that and whatever stocks. He does it all on RobinHood. He shows it on every video where he's at. He's taking it from 10 grand up to 100 grand in 10 months. That's pretty good. Robert Dean, did you guys catch any fish today? Or did you not go fishing and crash out all day? You crashed out all day. That's what. Okay. That's what that meant. I take that you didn't go fishing. How you been, Chef? I haven't seen you over here in a minute. Guys, make sure you're hitting that like button. I just had to reset the stream since I don't know what happened. It just stopped running. Out of nowhere. I was on the other computer and jumped over to this stream on my other workstation, and it wasn't there. So I reset it and it went to a different video. I'm like, what the hell? So I come over to the streaming rig here, and it was down. It was still on my streaming software, it was still running, but on the YouTube end, it had shut down. I don't know why. I know my Wi-Fi or my internet router cut out last night. I had to get on the phone with AT&T. I was on hold for like 15 minutes or better, and finally I got it up and running again. And I hung up on them because I don't know when they were gonna come back. It was like around midnight last night or something. I'm like, well, I guess I'm rebooting the stream now because it cut everything down. It sucked though. I couldn't watch. I had nothing to watch on TV during this time. All I had was my phone, which was on hold, so I couldn't do anything on my phone. Oh, so you did go fishing. Just don't break it in half like I was showing on those pictures last night. It won't sink. You guys will still be able to float, but it's going to be a hard repair. Yeah, I saw you on Mike's stream, I think last night or the night before, where I saw you up in the chat. I don't know if you were still on there. I don't know if it was one of them that he was live on or if it was the other one. I just saw you said something on there. I was popping on and off. Trolling, man. I'm just out trolling. Chef Moofin, you actually a chef somewhere, or you just like the name Chef Moofin? Yeah, man. When I was fishing that lake. I walked all the way around it. Um, Man, by the time I got to the end, I could barely. Man, my back was so freaking throbbing. I could fish for about 3 4 minutes, and I had to sit down on a bench for about 5 minutes. Then get up, fish for about 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. I had to sit back down. Finally, I'm like, hell with it. I'm out here. I'm going to rallies and going home. I didn't feel like cooking dinner. My back was shot. I was on and off of it. I made a couple more shorts. I saw this over here on Shiba here was going through this while he was on, so I shot a video of that. And then I shot a little Doge update. But yeah, my little YouTube short Doge video, it was just at like 53. It's at 57 views now. The first one I put out this after, well, it was like 4 o'clock this evening. It was the first one I shot, and it's killing everything. Like, I got some with four views, 6 views, 5 views, 5 views, 3 views, 3 views, and 2 views. But the last 3 and 2 I just put out like 30 and 40 minutes ago. But this one I put out today, this Dogecoin current status. # shorts. That's all it says. It's getting hit. I like it. It's getting seen somewhere. Somewhere it's pushed up to where people are finding it. But man, if that can jump me 400 subscribers over the next week, heck yeah, I'll put 10 of these out a day. What's up, Ben Cadillac? I wasn't expecting to see so many people pop on after I rebooted the stream just now. I wasn't planning on coming back on the mic tonight either. I just figured I just rebooted the stream. I better get on the mic because it's going to send out notifications. So I was like sitting here talking to no one for a minute. I'm like, I don't even know if anybody's here. But happy Monday. And then always First Place popped on, which I've never seen him before. He found us on a YouTube search. Ba-dum-bum. So all this hard work I've been doing this last week, trying to do everything on the back end to get us noticed on YouTube, on the YouTube search algo, maybe starting to pay off a little bit. Let's hope, man. My fingers and toes are crossed, literally. Ben or Chef, you guys get any not Safe Moon, Shiba yet? Shiba coming down a little bit. Still staying up above 30. I'm happy to see Doge getting some green here. I mean, the price is moving really slow as usual when it's going up, but at least it's green and not red. Well, it's sort of green. I can change that. I can make that more green. I was trying to make them more vibrant for you guys. There you go. Now they're actually green. Well, Shiba's changed a bit since back then. I mean, there's things in the works that can, per market cap, can put Shiba up in the top 3 now. Or like 3rd place or something like that. It's crazy what they're talking about Shiba right now. I've been starting to do a little more research because I never really paid much attention to it, man. They called themselves the Doge Killer. I wasn't real happy with that. I'm gonna see if my coin market cap works on here tonight. What the hell? You guys are witnesses. I asked Mike this. I went on his stream last night and asked if anybody knew where the hell the search bar is on CoinMarketCap now. It's not here. It popped right up on Mike's. On my other workstation, it pops right up. It is not here. It's supposed to be right here. It's not there. I don't get it. Oh man, I'm jealous, Ben. I watch all these bushcraft, survival, whatever videos all the time on YouTube. In fact, I want to make some of them. I've even got plans how to fake it. You're gonna see me digging with like one of those military foxhole shovels, the little collapsible shovels, when I'm on the camera. But get off the camera, man. I'm either gonna have a freaking backhoe or a bobcat there, or some big shovels and pickaxes and whatever else. I'm not gonna spend 5 days digging a bunker and putting a roof over it with a little military collapsible shovel. Heck no. And I'm gonna have a chop saw off the camera you don't see, so you'll see me using like one of them hand wood saws to cutting the logs, but that's just what you're gonna see. There's got to be other people. I saw this. I don't think she meant to do it. I was watching some girl the other day. One of those. She's a girl that does this survival videos, and for like a couple seconds in a clip, and I had to back up to make sure I saw it. She had like a Starbucks cup with the dome, like the dome cap they put on it, like a latte cup or something. And then it was gone. I think she missed that when in editing it out. I don't think it was supposed to make the video. But I'm like, yeah, she's close to something. Bitcoin, maybe it's trying to get back up about 57,000 here. Yep, it's well, it's cooling down right now. They put the brakes on it. Put the brakes on it. We're finally getting back up to these support lines or resistance lines that I probably set as support at one point in time, a long time ago. White and orange. I haven't used those two colors for trend or support and resistance lines in a long time. Heck, one of those is a trend line. That white one's a trend line. I don't remember using white for support lines. Yeah, that's a trend line. Me neither, Chef. At all. So I'm gonna tomorrow or the next day I gotta sell my Doge out of RobinHood just to cover bills. Robert Dean has a Shiba too. A Shiba Inu. I'm trying to get, I may say it weird sometimes, Shiba Inu, because I'm so used to saying it to myself. I always said Inu. Shiba Inu. But it's actually Inu. So now that I'm on the microphone, I'm trying to get out of that habit. Especially shooting these little shorts I started today. That was one of the things I had to correct. I only had to do a double take a couple times. They're horrible, man. I'm not good at this yet. But I just started making these shorts, shooting them myself and talking to the thing at the same time today. And I had to do a double take because I kept saying Shiba Inu, Shiba Inu, like 6 times. I played it back. I'm like, oh God, I didn't even realize I was doing it. I need Alex to pop on here. He posted a couple pictures of his dogs in Discord, and I'm not sure what type they are, and I thought he was online because he was right when he was posting the pictures on Discord. I was asking over the chat what kind of, or over the stream, what kind of dogs they are. They kind of look like Australian Shepherds, but I'm not 100% sure. Those are good dogs too. Smart. They're worker dogs. They're a worker breed though. Got a lot of energy. Very loyal dogs. Them and blue heelers. Heck yeah, I'd like to have a blue heeler. Not here where I live now though. That wouldn't be fair to the dog. I get kind of angry with, I see a lot of people down there in the neighborhood that's got really big dogs. I see them out walking them all the time. And most of these neighborhoods around here, rent can be quite expensive, so usually both people got to work. If there's a couple, they both got to work to pay everything, so you're leaving that big dog at home for hours and hours by itself. And I just don't think that's fair to the dog. Not fair to the pups. But then again, that's why dog walking, you can start a dog walking business down here and make decent money, they say. Yeah, that's how I've been pronouncing. Exactly, that's how I've been pronouncing it, Inu. And then I hear other people, the majority of other people on videos I've heard recently all say Inu, since now it's a pretty popular topic on the out of the YouTubers right now. Heck, I took Bitcoin off my charts here and replaced it with Shiba. That's what the public demands. By God, I'll put it up there. I thought I heard the Shiba Inus were pretty smart. I think they'd be fairly easy to train. I don't know, just watch Caesar, man. The dog whisperer, he can train anything. I know the dog me and my ex-wife had, I don't know if he's still around, Gus. He's a border collie Akita mix, man, and he was very smart and very strong and extremely, I mean, extremely protective. Oh my God, was he protective. And he was racist. He didn't like black people. Don't ask me why. Well, I got a lot of things from UPS. Dogs don't like people coming up and leaving without greeting them or anything, so the UPS would always drop stuff on my front porch and leave. Then, and my UPS guy, my regular guy, and I mean, I was getting stuff all the time, and my dog went ballistic. He was just flipping out on this guy. He was a black man in a brown outfit driving a brown truck, so it was bad. I had to apologize when we're out in public. I'm like, I'm sorry, my dog's racist. He hates the UPS driver, and he thought all black people were the UPS driver, and he just did that. He'd almost get the mohawk going down his back. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, when a dog gets ticked off and gets upset, they get that mohawk on their, I mean, their fur. My dog, I mean, it really was prominent on my dog when he got mad. That mohawk went from the back of his neck all the way to his tail, all the way down his back. It was wild. I'm like, I wanna squirt some hairspray in that sometime. And the ex-wife said no. Or just for summertime, when I clipped him down, clipped his fur down, leave it kind of high right there in the middle so it'd really stick up. Well, mine, I don't know about the groomer, but mine did not like getting his claws nipped off, you know. And I had to help a groomer. They had to put the muzzle on him at the groomers to cut his nails. I was at the vet taking him in for his checkup, and they were going to draw blood or something like that. And I'm like, I can help you hold him down if you want. He's pretty strong. And they just blew that off, and they couldn't handle him. So I had to help hold him down. I'm like, I told you he's strong. And they're like, well, everybody says their dog's strong. I go, no, mine really is strong, and he gets grip. Like you go to PetSmart or whatever the big pet stores are where you can take your dogs in there, and they usually just peel out because they can't get any traction on that tile floor. No, mine did. Like suction cups, man. He'd drag you all over the place in there. It was wild. Plus, yeah, my dog would only go to would only crap in the back right corner of the yard, all the way at the back end of the yard on the right side, right up in the corner. It's the only place he crapped in the yard. When he was just a pup, and that was at our house we bought. We were at our apartment when we got him, and I'd take him out when he was a pup to the back right or the back left. When he had to go to the bathroom, I took him out there with the leash to either corner, and then when we started letting him out on his own, he'd either go to the right corner or the left corner, and only there. And then eventually he got tired of the left corner and only went to the right corner. Then we bought a house with a much bigger backyard, and I was fearing he was going to crap all over the place. And I'll explain why in a second. But no, the new house he took to that right back corner just like usual, which makes it great when you're cutting grass. You don't have to watch for landmines. It's all back in one corner, and then I just take the hose back there and hose it out of the yard into the neighbor's yard. Well, that was at the apartment. At the house, it was woods. I just hosed the poop in the woods. But no, I had a rabbit at one point in time, and we got a second bunny to keep it company. But that second bunny ended up being really mean. And my original rabbit, and his name was Bunny, only pooped in one place, in one corner. There's only one pile in one corner because the cage, the rabbit coop, whatever you call it, the rabbit pen, was about 4 or 5 foot up off the ground. We had it on stilts, and we had like chicken wire, half-inch chicken wire for the floor in there. Plus, we had a little house he could get into at one end for when it was cold out or raining. But he only pooped in one corner. But after we introduced that new rabbit, and then took that rabbit away because it was mean. My original rabbit just pooped everywhere. Pooped in his house, pooped all over the place. Never did he ever go back to that one corner. That's what I was fearing would happen with my dog Gus when we bought the house. I have heard that the Shibas they like being the only dog, but I think if you buy two dogs at the same time and they're both puppies, I think they grow up just fine. Yeah, Robert, mine did too. You could touch my dog Gus pretty much anywhere, but if he had a dog treat, like you ever those those dental bones you give him, they're like green. You couldn't take that. I didn't want him to eat the whole thing because they were kind of big, and to do their job, he didn't have to eat the whole thing, but he wanted the whole thing, and he drew blood on me. He bit me, trying to take that out of his mouth, and that was when he was still fairly young. He was still a pup. You didn't take, if he had a treat or something, a treat that he could eat, not a toy that he was playing with, that's fine. He'd play with you with that. But if it was something that he was eating, you didn't take it. Heck no, you didn't take it. He'd take your freaking arm off. I miss that dog. I don't miss the ex-wife. I miss the dogs. And my tools. That's it. My tools and my dogs. That's all I miss. Not being married. Yeah, I mentioned on Mike's stream to put a bell. I told Mike to put a bell. The way we did it, it was just having to be Christmas time when we moved. Well, we moved into this new house a week before Thanksgiving. And right after Thanksgiving, the Christmas decorations went up, and on our back door that we went out to take the dog out to the backyard, or the basement. If we're in the basement, we had to walk out basement. She had these like Christmas bell things hanging on each doorknob. Well, he'd hear that bell ring every time we walk out the door to let him out. Eventually, because he thought he did this on his own, we'd hear him in the kitchen. We'd hear the bell ringing. The jingle bells. That's what I was trying to remember. Jingle bells. We had jingle bells on the doorknobs, and we'd hear the jingle bells jingling. Like, what the hell? He was telling us he had to go outside. He had to go to the bathroom. He had to go potty. So we left him up there year round. And every time we heard we didn't see him, and we'd hear the bells ringing in the kitchen. Time for him to go out and go potty. That's the way I feel, Ben. I think all dogs should have a friend. When you get one, get two. Get them when they're young. They bond better when if you adopt. It's good to get two of them from there that they're kind of already familiar with. If they're puppies, older dogs, it's harder to get them to get along with other dogs. I had a roommate one time that had a Dalmatian that hated women. Well, it didn't hate him; it just hated him when it didn't know him. Any guy could just walk up and pet that Dalmatian with no issues whatsoever, no problems. But if a strange girl just walked up, whether it be a friend of ours or not, if a girl just walked up and started petting him, he'd take her down and draw blood. He'd start chewing on her. It happened to my friend Tammy. I said, don't Don't touch the dog. Let the dog come up to you and smell you. Petey was his name. Don't touch Petey. Let him come up and smell you. Let him get a feel for you. Do not touch him. She just walked up. First time at our house, she walked right to the. I opened the door and she reached right down to pet him, and she went right back out the door on her back because he took her down. And I said, I told you, don't touch the dog. And I got him off of her, got her up, and let him walk around, smell her, and then he was fine. I've never seen a dog like that. And he had the size. I mean, he was a good sized dog, and he got endless energy. That dog, I hated that dog. I always tore up the trash cans too, till I found out it didn't like vinegar. Yeah, man, them puppy teeth hurt. Yeah, we thought our dog, we adopted that Akita Border Collie mix, and we were told he was much younger than he was, or much older than he was. So he got a lot bigger than we thought. He ended up being right about average 75-pound dog. And his paws were pretty big when we got him, but we thought he was like 17 or 18 weeks old. But the vet, when we took him to the vet, said that dog, he probably wasn't over 12 weeks old when we got him, which is kind of too young to be taken away from the mother. So he learned a lot of his characteristics from watching us. He'd get up in a chair and he'd sit. He'd rock himself back to where he was leaned back in the chair, like one of them living room chairs, big padded chair, cushiony chair, whatever you call them. But yeah, I got pictures somewhere of him sitting up like a human in a chair. Yeah, he picked up characteristics and mannerisms from me and the ex, from people, versus learning from other dogs. Like he was a boy dog, he was a guy, but didn't know how to pee like a guy dog. No, he didn't have anybody ever teach him. So he'd squat like a female dog anywhere in the yard and pee. He didn't go and cock one leg up like dogs do to mark their territory. Akitas can be, I mean, they can be pretty mean dogs. But you mix them with a Border Collie, and one of the vets we took him to, it was my cousin's animal hospital. She's a vet, Dr. Sherry. Her and her people seemed to think he had a little Labrador in him. They tried to point it out to me, I couldn't see it. He had like fur of an Akita, colors of a Border Collie, and they said it was something with his tail, but I told them it looked like an Akita tail to me, because it curled up. But my dog was so smart. Smartest dog I've ever had. Let me look at this. I gotta refresh my content and look at this little short video of this. It's at 62. It's at 62 views now. Huh. 40-second video. It's killing all my other videos. Not even my other videos. None of them are even in double digits. So at least one of them's up there getting seen. Yeah, I've only met one crazy pit bull, and it was crazy. It wasn't. It was. I mean, I got along with it, but it didn't like other people, and it wasn't my dog. It was my neighbor above me, the last apartment I was in, and it was dumb as a box of rocks. It was untrainable. There was something wrong with that dog. You couldn't teach it to sit, nothing. I tried. I was watching dog training videos, learning from trainers how to train pets. I had treats, I had everything. Nothing worked with them. And I think the actual owner upstairs heard me working on him down on my deck one night, because I heard him like 2 days later trying the same things I was. Yeah, he had killed a possum or something, and I didn't know it was out in my backyard on the sidewalk. And the neighbors in the house next door, it was right next to their patio, and they could smell it through the fence. So they came over with a shovel to pick it up, and the dog attacked them and bit them pretty good, and they had to report it, and they ended up having to put that dog down. And honestly, it was for the better. The dog was untrainable. I worked on that thing for like 3 months. I couldn't even get it to sit, give me a paw. The only way I could get it to sit was put my hand on its ass and shove it down. And I said, now that's sit. That's what you got to do to get this treat. I was buying treats for a dog that wasn't mine, trying to train him. All he knew how to do was eat the treats. I know my roommate didn't. My roommate was going out the front door, walking around the block to get to his car, because the dog was nipping at him, trying to walk out the back sidewalk to get out the gate to his car out back. So he was either parking out front or walking all the way around to get to the alley because of that dog. I got home. I've been drinking all night, and I was going through the divorce, and I would just go through the side gate and go in the back door, right into my bedroom, so I didn't bother him in the living room or whatever. And my key. My key didn't work on the front door right. He could stick it in and open it every time. Me, it didn't work. I don't know what was wrong with it. But, dude, I get home, I'm going to go through the back gate, and all of a sudden this dog's up in my business. I slam the gate, and I'm like, what the hell is a pit bull? I'm like, there's a pit bull in the backyard, and it's mean. It was like wanting to take my head off. So I'm trying, and I had to pee really bad. And I'm trying to, I can't get in, so I'm knocking on the door. I'm like, dude, open the door. I got to pee really bad. And there's a pit bull trying to chew my head off in the backyard. And I run in, I pee, I come out, and I'm like, dude, there's a pit bull in the backyard. He's like, oh yeah, neighbor upstairs has a pit bull. I think his name is Red. I'm like, I've been living there like a month at that point. And he neglected to tell me this. So after I knew what was up, I went right into my bedroom, went right out the back door on my back deck, and introduced myself to the dog. So he knew he saw me come out of the house. And I said, we're going to talk. We're going to get to know each other. And the dog was fine with me ever since after that. Yeah, I never had a problem with that dog trying to attack me. Except that one time when I was trying to get in the gate. My buddy Tom's had shepherds. He's always had like multiple dogs ever since he bought his house. Big dogs. Back when he was married, his ex-wife took this dog, but he had a dog named Sammy. If you, Robert, you ever remember watching movies when you were a kid named the Shaggy Dog or the Shaggy DA? Whatever type of dog that was, that's what my buddy Tom and his wife bought. I called him Shaggy. They called him Sammy, like after Sammy Hagar. Oh, my dog Gus, the Border Collie Akita. I put the fear of God in him about jumping over fences, and he could clear a 5-foot fence like it was nothing, because he would jump higher than that, but he wouldn't go over the fence. When we bought the house, the fence at the back end of the yard, it was a 4-foot chain link fence, but it had been there. That chain link fence had been there so long that the earth had built up around it. It was only like 2 foot tall. It went down in the ground another 2 foot, but it was a 4-foot fence, but it only came out of the ground 2 foot. And he'd run in the backyard barking at something in the woods, and he could literally almost step over this fence at that point, but wouldn't. It could have been a 5-foot fence, because the neighbors on one side, their fence was 5 foot. The neighbors on the other side that had 2 huskies, Siberian huskies, their fence I think was 6 foot tall. They were 6 or 8 foot, I can't remember. They had a big chain link fence. No, it's a big shaggy dog. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's an old popular like kids movie back when I was a kid. And I'm hitting the letter D here. Why is that not working? Oh, there it goes. This thing. Whatever that is, they had one. And it was bigger looking than that. Yeah, that's the best picture I can find of it. That's exactly what it looked like, only I think theirs was a little bigger. I didn't like that dog at all. I like his shepherd. He's got Shadow. Shadow's super cool. I don't think any cats would come in my yard. Well, I let Gus out one night when we were still at the apartment. Well, it was a duplex. We had a decent sized backyard. And I just let him out, didn't pay attention. And then I hear a weird noise. I go out and he's like, just his back legs were planted, but he was like, I don't know how you call it. His front legs were back along his body, and he was pushing himself, his face down in the grass, like running it along, like he was trying to wipe something off. And I smelled skunk. He got skunked, man. He got sprayed by a skunk in my backyard. There was a damn skunk out there and I didn't know it. Oh man, what a mess that was. It was hot outside. My grandma lived on the other side of the duplex, and I actually there was a bedroom but there's a big bedroom in the basement of the duplex on the other side, because me and my grandpa finished that off at the basement in like 1982 or something when I was a kid, and that was my bedroom at one point in time. Well, I had to run up to the grocery store. I got a bunch of cans of tomato juice, whatever I could in the pet aisle that said would de-skunk a dog. We had a shower, a full bathroom down in that basement on my grandma's side. I went over there. I had to get in the shower with the dog. I gave him basically a bath in tomato juice. Used all this shampoo on him. You could still smell it. She made me sleep downstairs with the dog on my grandma's side where the air conditioner wasn't on. It was miserable, man, miserable. And vet said that we'd smell that skunk because it gets into their pores, and the dog, you don't know it, but dogs sweat. So every time that dog would sweat for like the next month, it was going to be releasing that skunk smell, and it did. It wasn't. It got milder and milder till it was gone, but you could still smell it for a good month afterwards. I gave him so many baths in tomato juice, and then I went to PetSmart and got even better shampoo for him. Nothing worked. Nothing. You out here, Chef? Have a good night, brother. Yeah, pray to God your dog never gets sprayed with a skunk. It's nasty. And let me tell you, he wasn't happy about it either. Just think, they can smell a lot better than us, you know. Their noses work a lot better. So, man, if that stunk that bad to us, just imagine what it smelled like to him. He never tangled with the skunk again, though. Seriously, jump out the car window? You know, since I lived in the city, I've not seen one skunk. When I lived out in South St. Louis County, there's a big giant park called Jefferson Barracks Park. uh, and that's where they got the Jefferson Barracks Memorial Cemetery for military cemetery. But there's a lot of woods and stuff over there, and it runs right alongside the Mississippi River as well. So there's a lot of skunks out up there where I used to live, and I mean when I was younger, I lived in the basement of that duplex. I made an apartment down there, own entrance, bathroom, everything. And I come into the backyard, and especially I've been drinking 90s. I drank a lot. I worked in bars. I drank and partied a lot. I'd be pounding on the front door, on my grandma's front door. Let me in. There's a skunk in the backyard. I'm hammered. I didn't like Granny to see me like that, but there's a skunk in the backyard. I wasn't playing no games. I got the hell away. Or sometimes I'd be walking up, and there'd be one right there in the front yard, tail sticking straight up in there. I'm like, ah, shit. I'd go right back to my car. I'd wait till he was gone. Possums, too. There's a lot of possums up there. Now, the possums I have seen in the city. I've seen a lot of possums down here and raccoons. I don't see raccoons out in the county, but in the city, there's a lot of raccoons in the city, if you can believe that. Fat ones, too. They eat well. In fact, the AutoZone I worked at, which is a little closer to the county than here, well, quite a bit closer. I'm out there having a smoke one night, and I see that trash can, one of our trash cans, our 55-gallon drums, wobbling. I'm like, what the hell? I get about halfway down the sidewalk to it, and I'm like, I saw something poking around. I'm like, hey, what's in the trash can? Or I don't know. I said something at the trash can, and all of a sudden a raccoon popped up with a fried chicken breast, a piece of fried chicken, and took off running back down the sidewalk behind the building. I'm like, how the hell did that damn raccoon know there's a fried chicken in that trash can? He found it. Okay, I was wondering what that reverse skunk meant. My dog Gus killed a bird once or a couple times. Didn't really know what to do with it after he killed it. Just kind of left it sitting at the bottom of a tree. He always, every time he killed a bird, well, I guess he killed a few of them, but he'd always leave them at the bottom of this one tree in the backyard. That was at our apartment. I don't know that he ever killed any birds at the new house when we bought the new house. Let me look this up. PTGX. I don't even know what this is. Protagonist. Is this one of my... I don't remember this one. Protagonist? Therapeutics. It's at 35, 36. You think it's gonna... Oh. I don't know that it's gonna go up, Robert. Wow. I think you missed that bus, man. Wow. It would have been nice if you would have bought it down here. Please tell me that wasn't one of them I just told you about, was it? That I said might pop off soon? Oh, it came way down over here. Let me... Hang on. Let me turn these Bollinger Bands off. Where are the Bollinger Bands? Right there. There, that helped it a little bit. No, I just turned them back on. Damn it. I want them off. Let me pull this out on the day chart. Yeah, this is a matter of like 15-20 minutes went from... This is what they call parabolic here. This is what I need to see Doge do by tomorrow. Right here. Literally that. 1825 all the way up to 3726. Damn. There weren't too many wild turkeys over. Well, I never saw a wild turkey in any of my neighborhoods. But there were deer. The house me and the ex bought, there were deer that would come up. They literally get in our backyard. I'm looking out the window one morning getting ready for work, and looking out the kitchen window to the backyard. I'm like, holy shit, There's 2 deer in the backyard, like in the backyard, which means they had to come over the fence. And my dog Gus was familiar with them because I'd take him for rides over in the park that we used to live by. There were deer over there. I mean, it was overpopulated with deer. They had to thin them out once a year. Yeah, this went crazy parabolic, Robert. I'd be real careful on this. I don't know anything about it, but I just know it went parabolic and then just went sideways. It's going sideways. It's still got a little uptrend going to it, but have you heard if are they expecting it to go up to 50 bucks? Let me look at the day chart. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, it dropped parabolically too. When did it drop? September 17th, 18th, and 19th, and 20th, 21st. Yeah, that over 4 days. I don't know what happened there. Something happened that made it really dump. A lot of people lost some money there because it dropped from 40, almost $47 all the way down to 12 bucks. Almost sounds like a stock by the name of ORPH. ORF. And then it pumped back up. I guess I got some kind of approval here. I don't know. They got earnings coming out on the November 10th, which is, that's next month. So you got it right at about a month till earnings. But that's its all-time high right up there, right about 50, 55. So yeah, I would say 50 bucks. Yeah, now seeing this, if they got whatever you said got cooled, yeah, I could turn those Bollinger Bands back off. That's why I had them off, so I can actually see the chart. I do have to do some research on the company, see if there was some new approval or something that's going to get that momentum, getting them back up to 50 bucks. Because it steadily went up from way down here. It was at $5.42. March 2020. Wow, they didn't have a COVID dump either. And it slowly went up from there, and then right here it shot up from $7.93 on May 8th. On May 8th, imagine that. Update of all dates. It jumped up to $16.82. Then it steadily grew up to the 50 bucks it was at, and then boom, got the slam dunk on its ass. Took the elevator straight down. Yeah, I'd just do your DD on it, man. I'd have to see its action tomorrow. But if you want to put it in for a long term, man, go for it. Turn those back on, put this back on Doge. Doge. I haven't started looking at penny stocks just yet, though. See, I'm the opposite. I want to find one that's down there around that $3.62 range. Actually, cheaper than that. That's going to shoot up to like 20 bucks. I hope it does. I hope it does good for you. I found something good on Netflix for good background noise when I'm doing other stuff that I don't really need to pay attention to TV. I just like the background noise going. Seinfeld. They listed all the seasons of Seinfeld on Netflix not too long ago. I have found a couple that I haven't seen. I thought I'd seen them all because all the repeats, but My brother-in-law is a huge Seinfeld fan, and he says there's always a few episodes they skip out of each season that weren't popular enough for repeats on regular TV. I can only tolerate so long of actually concentrating and watching Seinfeld, though it kind of gets on my nerves after a while. I told you about Prague the other day. Hang on a second. Let me go to Discord and let me scroll up here. Before that, man, we chat like girls in this damn Discord, me and you, Robert. What the hell? Okay, it was before that. Good Lord. How the hell far up was this? Okay. There's my marker. On the 6th. I told you on the 6th. Prague may, it seems as Prague may be one about ready to pop too. It's down in the description. Hang on a second. I just updated it like yesterday or the day before, so that link should work. Yeah, I want everybody on that Discord. That way, if my channel ever gets taken down again, I have a way of getting a hold of everybody, letting them know, hey, I got another channel, or I moved the Twitch for good, or whatever. Damn, I'm so tired of seeing Doge down in this price range. It needs to get above that and stay above that. Yeah, if the link if for whatever reason doesn't work down in the description, it's because it expires. I don't know what kind of time frame it has before it expires. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mentioned it back on the 6th, along with like 2 or 3 other stocks. That it was right the night before whatever that conference, that stock conference or whatever was going on. There was a couple that ended up not popping. Oh, there's a lot of selling volume going on SHIBA right now. That volume stick just shot up. As much as I shoot the shit, I always got one eye over here on a chart. Most of the time. But yeah, I mentioned like 3 or 4 to you. I said I spent like 10 minutes doing some research and came up with these. And I don't know what Prague even looks like now. I looked at it like the next day and 2 after that, checking on the ones, and they didn't pan out. They didn't get a boost like a lot of people were hoping. Let's see. Am I still on the day chart? Oh no, I'm back on the minute chart. So yeah, on the 6th, let me go to the 4-hour chart. That might be easier for me to narrow it down. It was right here on the 6th, right around $1.43. So actually, it's done pretty good since I recommended keeping an eye on it, because it's at 214 now. I'm gonna drop it to the 1-hour chart so I can get a even better, closer look at it. The 6th. Actually, on the 6th, it peaked out at 153, then came down a little bit. The ideal time would have been on the 8th buying it when it was at $1.30. Man, you like that CHPT. You always bringing that up. Ugh. What time is it? 12:36. I was sleepy earlier. I never took a nap though. One of these nights I'm gonna take some sleeping pills and get like a good straight 8 hours sleep. Get some real rest. Let me jump over here to something. I keep checking on that these shorts videos. That one Dogecoin current status short I put out, 40-second video, was at 62 when I checked it about 20 minutes ago. 62 views. It's at 70 now. So I keep putting out videos that get that kind of traffic. I mean, they got to get a lot more than that, but it'll eventually help our subscribers. It hasn't yet. We have not gained one subscriber off of it. Damn it. But we're still at 60. Are we at 61? I don't know. I don't know how many of those shorts I'll put out tomorrow. Well, I did remember to get on my electric company's website today and turn off auto pay, because I'll be trying to take $212 out of my account on the 15th, and I don't want them to do that just yet. That link expired already? Good God. I just put it up there like yesterday. Hang on a second. Only takes a second for me to go grab a new one. Then I gotta figure out how in the world to get the one that doesn't expire. I'm not the only one having issues with this. Other channels are too. Try that one. And if you like dogs, you like fishing, you like stuff like that, we got one of the groups in there is cool rides and fishing stuff. Then we got a food one too. It's not just all business with stocks and cryptos in there. We like to have fun. I just heard my Discord on my other computer. There you are. I thought you were already in there. Oh, I'm thinking of somebody else. I know who I'm thinking of. I keep seeing that picture of that ham that John K put up there yesterday in food, and I'm really craving some ham. Some good ham. Good ham sandwiches with Hellman's mayonnaise and lettuce. I made fried zucchini and a patty melt for dinner tonight. An actual patty melt with the caramelized onions, cheese, and a Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, he had a pretty good night. Like I said, I was in and out because I had 19 different things I was doing at the same time he went on. He didn't come on right at 9 o'clock, so I didn't think he was going to come on tonight. He got on late, like 9:41 or something like that. So I was in and out. Hell, I shot 2 short videos while he was over on his stream. I did a Shiba and a Doge. Yeah, that must have been on Matt's. People ask for his Discord link every once in a while there. I thought about putting my Discord link on there when somebody asked about it. Yeah, it'd been better if I wasn't one of them frozen grocery store patties. If it was real ground beef. Well, it is real ground beef. I do get 100% ground beef, but they're not the same. I prefer to do 2 patties, smash them like smash burgers, and then do my burgers that way, toast it. But I gotta have the caramelized onions. Like, that's one of my favorite, the Frisco melted. Frisco or patty melted steak and shakes, like my 2 favorite burgers on their menu. Yep, I got 2 burger patties left in the freezer. My fried zucchini was crap. I didn't even eat it all. I tried something different. I didn't feel like doing a egg flour to keep the breading on them because I didn't feel like making them that big of a mess. I ended up making a bigger mess, but I tossed all the zucchini slices in a Ziploc and squirted some Italian dressing in there and shook them up like that. Then put in a bigger Ziploc. I mixed some flour with breadcrumbs, salt, and pepper. And I took them out of the one bag, threw them in the breading, and it didn't work. I didn't think it would, and honestly, I didn't like the flavor the Italian dressing gave the zucchini. Yeah, it was windy here, Robert. Man, I got a window open in the bedroom. I got fresh air rolling in here. It's actually cool enough. It was cool enough to open a window earlier. And now I may go to the back end of the house and open a window in that bedroom and get the breezeway going. I may even stick a fan in that window in the other bedroom to blow air out of it, so it sucks in air at this end. Draws all this stinky old stagnant air from the last few months right out the back of the house. I'm a cast iron fan. I like cast iron cookware, enamel coated cast iron cookware. My ex-wife got all my cookware, my enamel. She gave me a Dutch oven. She let me have my Dutch oven, and I'm like, the whole cookware set's mine. Your mother gave it to me for Christmas and birthday presents. It was like years in the making, man. I had a lot of pieces to that set, and they were all red enamel with the white enamel inside. I love cooking in those things. I'll build them again. I'm just not going to build them at this house because those are heavy. And I'm on the 2nd floor, so what comes up has to go down when I move. Hell yeah, you're out there. Do it, man. Yeah, actually, my friend Pally, she started a Facebook group. It was foodie quarantine something. I don't know. It's like overnight we had like 5,500 people in that group. Everybody was taking foodie pictures of everybody. It was right after lockdown started. Foodie something quarantine. I don't remember what she called it. I'm still on her. But it was the most active thing on Facebook that I was a part of for like 3-4 months straight. Did we just get a subscriber? Yeah. Woody just subscribed. Thanks, Woody, man. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the channel. That's how that's supposed to work. Yeah, my subscribe thing actually worked. That works like 1% of the time. But again, welcome to the channel, Woody. Good to have you aboard. We're crazy here. We love crypto, food, and fishing. Look at... Oh, that's your stock, Robert. Oh, my God. Let me get that off of there. That's your stock on the 1 hour. Man, I just like the head of cardinary. I thought that was still on Doge, man, and Doge just shot up. Welcome to the posse. The crypto posse. Maybe I'll change our name to that, crypto posse. Channel name. I like the word posse. That war game I played, the name of our alliance is called La Posse Diamo. It's Italian for we own it. But anytime somebody new joins the alliance, that's my catch line. Welcome to the posse. Or I get on there, I'm like, good evening, posse. How y'all doing, posse? Posse up. I don't know, that pragmatic, whatever you had me look up, man. I looked over and I'm like, oh shit. I just saw a bunch of green going up and I'm like, oh man, what a letdown. Because you know how much I want Doge to get up there real fast, like real fast. You know I needed to get up there real fast. I mean, shoot, Doge raises 10 cents. If it goes up 10 cents, that adds that's like $1,000 extra profit I can take out tomorrow when I sell it. Now remember, I'm not selling it all. I'm keeping my Ethereum Doge. I just have bills I gotta pay, and I have to do what I don't want to do, and that's sell my Doge. And unless some whale jumped on here tonight and tipped me like $3 grand, I don't see that happening. Oh yeah, I gotta change that real quick. Let me go to edit. I gotta change that Discord link again. I guess I'll try and get in the habit of changing that every day. It's changed. Let me see if it's in settings. I never could find this. Matt had a problem too. I think Matt did find it, but he had to get help from somebody. Accessibility. Nope, it's not there. You think it would be under accessibility. Oh, that's not it. Damn it. Damn it, man. Did you actually take any pictures today, Robert? Of any of those little fishies you caught? Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know where the hell it is in here. I'll just keep doing it this way. I just gotta fly out to California and teach you how to copy and paste, Robert. Yeah, then we'll probably have to do some fishing too. Come on, Doge. Come on, buddy. Let me check that short video real quick again. It's up to 74. Got another 2 views. Yeah, I'm going to stay on here for about another 10 minutes, guys. It's going to be 1 o'clock in the morning my time. St. Louis time, Central Time Zone. And I'm hoping I can fall asleep before like 5 or 6 in the morning tonight. That's what it's been like the last 3 nights. I can't fall asleep. I go to bed, I just can't fall asleep. Cool. No rush as long as I get to see him. I'm like I said, I've been in suspense all day waiting to see some good pictures of some good fish. Better than what I caught the other day. Although those crappie I caught were very nice. Well, I'm going to go back up there, man. I want to catch some more, but I didn't have a stringer with me. My string, well, I did up in the truck. I took my full-size tackle box with me instead of my backpack, And I didn't check the pockets of my backpack because that's where my stringers were. I just grabbed the insert that I put in there with my lures and stuff in it. And I'll tell you, next time, that's all I need. Everything I used was out of that one insert that I put together that I threw in a backpack, so I don't have to take my big tackle box. And like I sent you that picture, Robert, the tackle box that I had to carry around the lake with me was heavy enough to turn on the light saying that the airbags were shut off on the passenger side. It only does that when you got enough weight in the seat. And honestly, I don't know how to turn them on. So if you ever ride in my truck and we get in an accident, you're screwed because I don't know how to turn on the airbag over there. Well, catching a lot's always good. I'm telling you, when I went, my buddy Tori took me crappie fishing down at Lake of the Ozarks here in Missouri, where his in-laws had a lake house that they'd had that lake house like over 30 years. So his father-in-law had been working on this crappie bed out off their dock down on the lake for like 30 years. And the magic depth was right around, I think, 18 to 20 feet. That's where we're hitting them. Dude, we were hitting crappie so freaking big. They're like twice the size of those ones I caught were good size that you saw pictures of a couple days ago. Those are good size. These made those look small. I mean, I didn't know crappie could get that big, and we caught them for 3 days like that. To the point I got bored. I got bored with catching them. We're catching so many. And we were keeping them, so we weren't catching the same fish over and over and over. Crappie stay in schools. They travel in schools. Fish don't care, man. They're already wet. They don't care about that rain. Come on, Doge. We got 1 minute and 35 seconds left on these candles. Let's see. One of SHIBA can turn a green candle, even though those are technically green. There's more. The way these candles work on the SHIBA side, they may be going up, but there's a lot of buying pressure, which is what's keeping them red. Even though they're going up, that price really isn't bumping much. I don't have that algorithm turned on the Doge side, but I want to see some bigger green candles that's going to move this price. Less selling pressure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant to say. Selling pressure. If I said buying pressure over there, that's what keeps the candles red or keeps them green when they're going down. We got 55 seconds left. Fish know barometric pressure. Sometimes that'll mess with them, and storms have issues with the barometric pressure. It can change, and that can freak the fish out. We got 15 seconds left. Go green. Go green. Come on. Go green. Let me get a golf clap. Ready? Golf clap. 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 8 seconds. 6 seconds. Come on. I want it to explode. I want a huge amount of volume here. There we go, new candle, and it is green. I'm gonna test this resistance here at 2263. Yeah, 2263. 2263 is the current resistance we're hitting right now. SHIBA's still up since this time last night. Up nearly a half a cent. Well, no, it's not. I forget that's a micro cent. A half a micro cent. Are you talking $100 worth? You'll probably get more. You may end up with more BitTorrent than I have, because I'm still like $90 down on my BitTorrent from when I first started buying it, and I averaged down. It just kept dropping. Every time I flipped and bought BitTorrent, it would drop. So annoying. That's why I gave up. I got just under 50,000 BitTorrent, and that's where it's going to stay. Yeah, RobinHood's selection sucks, but they've got good stable coins on there. If you only invest what RobinHood in what RobinHood has, and you're in it for the long term, you're going to make money on it. On all their cryptos, they've got stable coins on there. Stable crypto, good crypto. Come on now, 2 minutes. I'm gonna wait till this candle's over at least. Well, yeah, it won't even be one. It'll be 12:59. Coin suggestions? I'd have to pull up my Voyager. I've got. You can't buy XRP on there, so don't try. You can hold XRP on there. You used to be able to buy XRP on Voyager but back in June they stopped that, and that happened on a lot of platforms, from what I'm understanding. That's why the price on XRP is not moving up as quickly as it should be. Let me see what you got here. They got Sol on there, but Sol's got a great future, but it's 144 and a half a freaking token right now. But there's XRP. Can't even buy it. It's a great price on XRP, but can't buy it right now. Ada's on there. Cardano, which is at a great price because it's got future. Polkadot's on there. It's at 33.44 though. That's one of the expensive ones. Luna's on there. Shiba's probably one of the best buys on there right now. Matic's at a good price, $1.21. I'd like to see. It's down a little right now, but Matic's a good swing trade. Crypto, Litecoin. Oh, that's Litecoin. Damn. Algo is $1.66. Tron's on there for 9 cents. Vet's on there for 10 cents. GRT, that's 68 cents. GRT is one to keep an eye on. I think that's got a good future. Trying to find something that's at a good price that you'll get a lot of, like BitTorrent's at 0.0036, which is less than what I paid for it. HBAR is on there. I don't know much about HBAR, but One Shot GT likes it a lot. I didn't know that they listed that on Voyager. And it's at basically 34 cents right now. HBAR is. Comp's another one, but Comp's $297 a pop. Yeah, you'd be swing trading it, not day trading it, unless you get really lucky. Not with $100, you're not going to day trade it, unless you want to profit like 4 cents. TRT? You mean Tron? TRX? Tron's TRX. That's its symbol. I'm still scrolling down the list. We got new candles started. This one stayed green, but man, it's getting stuck on that resistance there at 0.2264. Digibyte, I don't know anything about that. It's almost 4. It's just under 5 cents. I'm at the bottom of the list. I don't recognize StormX. That's one that John K likes. It's at 3 cents, but I don't know much about that crypto. STMX is what it is. It's way down at the bottom of the list. Third from the bottom. Just remember, BitTorrent is a long term. If you're wanting a swing trade, don't buy BitTorrent. Because I've been down for months on it. Months. Sushi's on there, but it's $10.05 a freaking coin. Shiba might be one of your best options for swing trading on there. However, it's kind of high right now. I don't know if it's going to, I mean, it's been holding up there today all day long. So I don't, it's got to dip down eventually. But I don't know. Don't know if it will. I don't want you to buy something that's going to drop, like drastically. Yeah, it doesn't. That's my problem with Tron. It doesn't seem to move much. It goes down slow. It goes up slow. I like swing trading in like a day or two. I don't want to swing trade over a month and a half. Just one trade. Ethereum, I mean, if you want to take your luck on Ethereum, they're talking about trying to push this up over $4,000 like real soon here. You might have it a little while, but it's only at 3503 right now. It was just over 3,600 a day ago. I hope they push it up really fast. They're talking about being able to push Ethereum up to $10,000. Solana, they're talking about that going over the next year or two up to 500. It's at 144 right now. ADA is still at a good price at 213. I just don't know how quick it's going to go up. No, I don't see any FTM on there. I mean, heck, if you want to throw like 20, 30 bucks at Shiba, I'd do it. You can always average down if it goes down. Which I'm debating selling my damn Shiba. Just not to take the profit, but to wait for the dip. I'm at 284 in profit right now. I've already went down. It's went down on me. 'Cause I was right at 299 when I looked about an hour and a half ago. A minute 15 seconds left on these candles, and they are just shutting Doge down up there. What's Bitcoin look like? What are they doing to Bitcoin right now? Same thing, only Bitcoin got more action. Get this back on Shiba for the viewers. Oh, if you're not worried about Shiba, if you're in it for the long term, because that's, I mean, why you should buy it, really. Like, I think Matt dumped like $1,000 in it. He bought like 100 million Shiba. That's what he's flipping right now. You can make some decent tendies off of that with the volatility it's had lately. No, Maddox is a good swing trader. BitTorrent and Shiba, I'm long term on those, but my biggest fear about selling that profit out and buying back in on a dip is if it dips down and goes way down, I just brought my average buy-in way up, which will suck. Or if I sell my profit and it keeps going up and it never comes back down, I'll be like, son of a bitch. So I'm thinking the best thing for me is trying to just hold on to it. Just watch it over the next 2 or 3 days and don't make any drastic moves on it. Because it will go up someday to a much more substantial amount. I mean, we're damn near getting close to all-time high on Shiba, which is 38.80, I think. And it was up at 31 something today. Yeah, you get quite a few Shiba for that $100, that's for sure. Oh, you'll get 1 million shares for that. You should. Let me pull up my calculator. I'll tell you in just a second. 4 zeros. You'll get right around 3.2 million, almost 3.3 million for 100 bucks right now. Yes, Doge does need a rocket. They're probably... I got a message on Twitter. Not by who I was hoping. It's like telemarketers. Whale trades. I want to look at whale trades real quick. It's after 1. I was trying to get off here at 1 o'clock. But you know me. I'm like not tired. I yawn a couple times here, but I'm not tired. Actually, Bitcoin was just long a minute ago. 3 million. Ethereum was long 5 minutes ago. Ebooks was long 7 minutes ago. Bitcoin was shorted 9 minutes ago. I don't see any help from that $3 million long on Bitcoin. Well, I do on the Bitcoin, so maybe this will keep. I'm gonna watch it. We got 2 minutes left on these candles. I'm hoping this next candle continues. There we go. I see the green going up a little on the Doge side. Not as much as it is on the Bitcoin side, though. I just love to see Bitcoin get back about 23 cents before I go to bed. Yeah, if you want 1 million of something, Shiba's the way to do it. You'll get about just under 3.3 million. If you wait for it to dip a little more, you'll get over 3.3 million. The biggest thing that pumped Shiba from Elon Musk was he posted a picture of his dog Floki on Twitter. He tweeted a picture of his dog. Said nothing about Shiba. It was just a picture of his Shiba Inu, his new dog, his puppy. And that was one of the catalysts that was getting Shiba moving. That interview I had on, I think that was yesterday or the day before, with the CEO of Shiba Inu and Elon Musk, they weren't really asking any questions at all about Shiba. There's more questions about SpaceX and stuff and Tesla than there was about cryptos. Luckily, where I was streaming it from, replayed it because I missed the beginning of it, and I don't know that it was actually live when I aired it. I thought it was live, but they kept replaying the same interview over and over, so I don't know that it was live or not. What we got here? 5 seconds. Let's see what this next candle does. I hope it pushes it above that resistance line there. Come on. There you go. Now grow. Grow. Let me water it. I'm motioning that I'm watering the green stem growing here. Yep, like I said, I bought a few times. And it kept getting, but I didn't dump 100 at a time. I don't think I dumped 100 at a time. I think I was buying like 50 bucks at a time. But it kept going down. Then I found, I'm like, it keeps going down every time I buy it. I'm going to stop buying it. And it finally started to go back up. But man, I'll tell you what, I've got like 49,035 shares of BitTorrent, something like that. Let me pull it up real quick. Where are you, BitTorrent? There it is. Now I've got 49,035.7 shares. And I'm down $90. I was up a little better than that. I was like down like $82. Now I'm down $90 because it started to go back down with all the shit dumping today. While Bitcoin was going up. Bitcoin was the only thing going up. Well, there's some crazy altcoins out there. Newcomers coins that newbie coins that got some good growth, like that Kuma I've been looking at. Oh yeah. You can flip crypto 100 times a day. You just can't do that with stocks. There are no stocks on Voyager though. That's where Robinhood's got the edge. You can do stocks or crypto over there. I need to stake my BitTorrent on there. I need to look into that tomorrow, because I know I'm not going to get rid of it anytime soon. So I should just stake it. Damn it, they're pushing it down. They do not want it to get above that line I've got there. Yeah, the big thing Doge needs to do is get above that 200 EMA, that yellow line. It's got to get up above the 200 right here. Has to get above that. I think Trime might be good for a long term. It's a good token. XLM is too. And they have XLM on there. I think XLM's got a good future. And it's less than what I paid for it right now. No, you got a chance. I don't know. I've only tried buying when I got money there. I've never tried buying anything when I don't have money in there. I just transfer the funds and buy on Voyager immediately. I go transfer funds, go right back and buy. That's what I did with my SHIBA. That was the last thing I bought on. No, I take that back. The last thing I bought was XLM, but that was money I already had there. There was an extra 25 bucks I think that I was going to use to buy more SHIBA with, and forgot to. And I ended up buying XLM with it, and then we had the flash crash. Like, that's my damn luck right there. Yeah, all you gotta do is transfer the funds, man, and you're good to go. Like, a lot of these cryptos have a really good future. When you get in and look into the fundamentals, what they actually do. I don't understand half of it, but it's good things. Yeah, if you go to Coinbase and watch those videos and take those quizzes, you'll see what I mean. The quizzes are pretty easy. You just got to pay attention to it. Like, flashcards come up, you got to read it, kind of retain it in your head for a minute, because it's gonna be, like, I'm calling them flashcards, I don't know what you call them, but it's going to pop like 5 or 6 flashcards up that you got to read, and then it asks you a question, and then it does it again like 3 or 4 times on each one. It'll do like 4 or 5 questions, 3 to 5 questions, I don't know. I ended up like 39 bucks worth of crypto out of it for free. It took me about 15 minutes to do them all, I think. Now I just gotta wait for them to add more so I can go take more tests, more quizzes. Okay, Doge, get going, man. Get above that line and stay there. Then your next target is 23 cents. Yeah, if Doge can get up above 23 cents, it's going to be back up above that 200 EMA, and that's where we need it. Like, well, at least I desperately need it. If somebody's sitting there long term, it doesn't really matter. But Doge just recently become a real short term for me. Even though it's been a long term. Wait, did I read that right? Maybe it's got to get above the 50. Let me double check something. push may be to get it above the 50. I mean, it may not be the 200. Let me find it. Oh, where's the price analysis? There we go. Looks like they're looking mainly at the 50 moving average. So Doge needs to get above this green line right here. It's already above the... Oh, wait, that is the 50 down there. The blue's 50. The green's the 100. But it'd still be better if it got above all the moving averages. Be a lot better. So it's above the 20, so that's good. It's got to get above this 50. That'd be better. And best would be getting above the 200 moving average as well. And then hopefully we get a... It can do that within the next few hours, and I'd like to see these come down, this come down, and we get a golden cross for tomorrow. Not sure that can happen. Anything's possible, man. It's crypto. As you know, the only thing predictable about crypto is its unpredictability. Jonathan K, JK in the house. Where the hell you been? Napping? Please tell me you went fishing. You didn't take a 9-hour nap, did you? Let's see. I'm going to check that short video again. I was at 74 views, what, like 10, 15 minutes ago? It's at 79 now. It went up another 5. Rock on. Oh crap, one of my other ones took off. Crypto live updates. Oh, you know, I know why. Because I added a link to that at... I don't think I added it to that one though. Well, maybe I did, I don't know. I added a link to my crypto live updates on the end of that Doge video that keeps getting watched. Because I didn't have any in double digits 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Now I got that one up at 21. I'm talking to you. I was talking to Robert and you, man, and whoever else is on here listening. I'm kind of wanting one of those Boston Whalers. I had a friend that bought a 15-foot. It wasn't a Boston Whaler, but it was built like them. They were sink-proof, filled with foam, just like a Boston Whaler. But I don't think it was a Boston Whaler. It had like a little 60-horse motor on it. That thing scooted up the river. John, do you not hear me? Oh, they're going to be coming, Robert Dean. Believe you me, check out Critters. That Critter went up 3 more since the last time I looked. Hey, Robert. Robert, jump over to, click that link, jump over to Critters channel. Look how many subscribers he's got now. Remember, when he was just streaming when we were on there not too long ago, he had 242. It was either 232 or 242. Somewhere right in that ballpark. Oh, don't worry about it tonight, Robert. You can do it tomorrow. You got to be up at like 4:30 in the morning. Unless you're taking tomorrow off for a holiday as well. Get you a 3-day weekend. Heck yeah, man, he's jamming over there. He's not live right now, but that was a live stream he had earlier today. I had to wipe my eyes when I saw that. I'm like, man, am I seeing that right? Holy cow, he's jumped up like 400 in a short period of time. Yeah, when I was fishing the other day, man, I got that it may be 6-pound test line on that rod. It's either 4 or 6, I can't remember. But I always have my drag set pretty light because it's more fun when you're using that light line, catching those fish that aren't that big. But I can land over a 40-pound fish on that 4 or 6-pound test line. I've proven it. What kind of bait you use? You just go catch your bait with a throw net? Come on, Doge. I don't want to see red. You got 15 seconds left. Turn back green. Turn green. Turn green. Come on. Somebody buy up a buttload right here. Oh, new candle about ready to start. I got about 5 seconds. And I'm fearing it's going to go back down a little bit. And it has to quit doing that. Let's hope it goes green. Nope, it is starting out red. Son of a biscuit eater. Doggone it. Well, I'm about to head off to bed. So I'm hoping those goes back up while I'm sleeping. SHIBA getting a leg up though. I'll form kind of a small cup and handle here. Yeah, that's more gear I'd use down in when I'm river fishing. But well, I still use my light line in the river, but that's when I'm fishing artificial. But if I'm throwing tight lines out there with live bait, you bet your, well, one, I got steel leaders. I gotta have steel leaders. I don't even know what the test amount is on those. Pretty strong, because there's fish with teeth in the river that can snap right through your monofilament. Or pretty much any other. Hell, I've had them snap through the damn steel leaders. A couple times, not often. But I usually run 20 pound or heavier line on the river. And I should be able to land just about damn near anything in that river with 20-pound test line. I can land a 40-something pound spoonbill paddlefish thing, I don't know how much it weighed. It had to be over 40. My scale stopped dead at 32, and it buried my scale. I mean, buried it. That fish was freaking huge. It took me about an hour to get it in, but it was on 6-pound test line. Nothing, man. He started putting up those YouTube shorts and got a crap load of subscribers real fast. He just got, like, over the last couple weeks, 400 subscribers. So that's why I was putting those short videos up earlier. One of them's got, shoot, let me go back and check again. It's been about 5 minutes since I looked at it. It was at 79 a few minutes ago. It's at 80 now. The very first one I uploaded, the very first shorts, the 80 views. And until about 25 minutes ago, none of them were in double digits on views except that one. And then I went and added a link to the end of that video to subscribe, and also to go to another video. And now that other video is at 21 views. It was only at like 3 before. So the link I added is working. Yeah, you're fishing in salt water, man. It's a lot different than what I fish up here. A lot different tackle. That's why when I went to Gulf Shores, I actually bought which I can't find it. I'm thinking that somehow I left my rod and reel that I bought for fishing in the ocean at the ex-wife's house. How I could forget a damn fishing rod's beyond me, but I can't find it. I'm missing it. I don't lose my fishing gear. Oh, he just got Voyager. He's not having problems. He's finally got his account on there. He's just got to fund it. It's all cleared, ready to go, and he's going to buy some SHIBA tomorrow and some BitTorrent, unless he already bought it. He's going to buy $100 worth of SHIBA, $100 worth of BitTorrent, and he wants to get some Matic to day trade, the swing trade. But SHIBA and BitTorrent, those are long term. I don't know, SHIBA makes the news that some of the experts are saying that it's possible that it can make. It might not be such a long-term investment. Gonna be a bunch of SHIBA millionaires out there if it moves like they're claiming that it's possible, going up like another 9,000%. I was watching something when Matt was live tonight. I was watching another video, and claims that SHIBA quite possibly could go up another 9,000%. If it goes up that much more, that's going to push it up into some really tasty profits for you and I, brother. Right, he just hadn't done it yet. It just got approved or something. Either that or you just noticed it got approved. Yeah, man, when I hit those channel cat the other day when I was fishing, I was not expecting to catch those on that rod. Man, that was fun. I only caught 2 of them, but it was fun. I still can't believe I caught them on a damn spinnerbait. Never. Like, once in my life I've caught a catfish using an artificial, not using a lure. Until that day, and now I've caught 3 total. Hooked them both in the same part of the mouth, too. They were definitely different fish. One was a little bigger than the other. Because I was saying that as I was reeling out, I go, it better not be the same catfish. There's some good bluegill in that lake, but I didn't catch any of them that day. I have in the past, and I mean they're good sized bluegill, and they're fighters. They usually have a fountain going. Every time I've driven by that park, I know early in the spring the fountain was going, and I haven't seen the fountain going in a long time. That fountain provides a lot of oxygen in the water for the fish, which makes them very lively, which makes them fight good. They still got a little fountain on the side that just recirculates water in the lake. I really don't know what it does. I don't know if it's fresh water going in or it's just recirculated lake water. I don't know, but that adds some oxygen in it. And that's nearby where I caught the crappie. Those crappie fought good too. I'm going back up there with the stringer, man. I'm going to take those crappie out of there. Catch me about 4 or 5 that same size, man, I'll have a good dinner. Give me about 12 fillets out of them. Okay, good. Doge is going more sideways. It's not starting to dip back down. I like to see that. I'd rather it go up. It needs to get above that 50 moving average. It's got back up above the 20. Now it needs to get above the 50. Unless I got those flip. No, yeah. Wait, that is the 50. It's got to get above the 100. Yeah, you're still in first. I could have told you that. Saul's not too far behind you. It's about ready to ask you to let him take first place, so I don't have to see so much spam on the screen. I'd rather see people chatting. Lollipop? What the hell is Lollipop doing on? Oh, it's in the afternoon over there. I was thinking it was 2:30 in the morning in Lollipop land. No, that's here. She probably doesn't have her sound on, so she probably can't hear me. Hi, Lollipop. She can hear me. No, I'm about ready to go to bed, Lollipop. I'm just watching the charts, chit-chatting. My stream went down earlier. He must be. She must be. I hope you know Lollipop's a girl. No, it was right after Matt got off the air tonight. My stream went down from the YouTube end. I don't know why. Because according to Streamlabs, it was still up and running. So I had to close it down and restart the stream. So I figured I'd get on the microphone for a couple minutes, and I'm still here. I don't know how to pop on and off in like 5 minutes. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly. Well, you see this? See this green line here, Lollipop? Those needs to get above that. Then it needs to work its way up above this yellow 200 moving average. The green is the 100. The blue is the 20. It's already made it above that one because it's been down below it a couple times. When it's back up above it, it needs to stay above the 20. I'm sorry, the 50. It needs to move above the 100. I gotta double check. Hang on. I'm getting those confused. Okay, yeah, blue is the 50, that's what I thought. Green is the 100, and yellow is the 200. It needs to get above these two and stay above them. Then it needs to get above this 200, stay above that. All before I get up in the morning. I think we see it get back up above this 200 moving average. I think it's going to take off a little better. And it needs to stay there. And now this resistance line up here is only at 23 cents. So it's not too much to ask for Doge to get its ass back up above 23 cents. The bulls can definitely push it up there with no problem. It just takes little effort on their end to get it to go up there. No, it's the 20 exponential moving average. It's not the 20 though, it's the 50. I keep forgetting I don't have a 20. I've got 50, 100, and 200. The 50-day moving average, 100-day moving average, and the 200-day moving average. Exponential moving average. I'm telling you, I'd much rather see 24.5 than 22.6 cents right now. Because you know I gotta sell my Doge tomorrow. Well, it's the 12th. I can actually put it off to the 13th is the latest I said I would go. So tomorrow or the next day, I've got to sell my RobinHood Doge. It's got to go. I got to pay the bills. Thanks, YouTube, bastards. That may not have happened. If my other stream or my other channel wouldn't have got suspended, I may not have to sell my Doge right now. That cut pretty much any support I was getting from donations from YouTube out. All gone. You're already overseas. To us here overseas, we call that overseas. Singapore is overseas. What, do you want to come move to the States? UK. I'd go to the UK in a heartbeat. Back when I was married, when I was in culinary school, I went to it was a real college. It wasn't just culinary arts. You actually had to get a degree. But I was on like the honor roll. I was on what they call the dean's list, and I was offered a chance to go to Canterbury, England, for like 6 weeks to study abroad. But it was academics, it had nothing to do with culinary arts, so I didn't want to go. But I shoulda. Oh, I didn't know that. Why the hell they have problems with Asians? Why they have problems with anybody? Well, that's just messed up. That racism pisses me off. I just heard a picture or something come up on Discord. It makes noise on my other computer in my bedroom. I can hear it. Just make sure wherever you move to, Lollipop, they've got good bowling alleys. I don't know what kind of bowling they've got in the UK. I didn't know they had bowling in Singapore. I thought that was just an American thing, bowling. It's a fun game. I like bowling. But I've only got about 2 or 3 games in me with no practice. I can't practice. Alright, it's bedtime for me. It's 1:41 in the morning. I've watched about all the charts I can watch today. I'll be checking from my iPad in my bedroom, but I won't be chit-chatting much. But I'm out of here. You all have a great rest of your night or day. Possibly. By the time you get over here, I may be living in the middle of the woods somewhere if I make some money off some of this crypto. But we'll see. Anyway, anybody else just popping on, make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe button. I'm out of here for the night. I'll be back on at some point tomorrow, but Crypto Prophet has to get some sleep, so I can prophesize some more tomorrow with y'all. Just make sure you go green. That's it. Pray for green candles on Dogecoin. Lots and lots of green. We need lots of positive vibes going out to Dogecoin tonight and tomorrow. To the moon, baby. You got that right. On that note, Crypto Prophet is out. We'll see ya.
wanting to find more. Wanting to find more.
see it as some kind of phase, a transformation of humanity. Rather, I see it as its end. It is possible that some humans will either be uploaded into machines, genetically modified or augmented with nanotechnology, but it will be an anecdotal event when compared to something as dramatic as the creation of an artificial intelligence. If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else, something new.
just nowhere. I heard the words in your eyes. Let go of what you said.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
me far from the city, to serenity where everything shines and everything is pretty. All I think about is us, soaking in the sun, not one little buzz. Before I met you, it's been to us, just easy to love, easy to trust. Love, love, ooh, sometimes I worry you'll turn to dust, but then you look my way and the voices hush. Love takes me far from the city, to serenity where everything shines and everything is pretty. All I think about is us, soaking in the sun, not one little buzz. Before I met you, it turned to us, just easy
find, all by design, feeling all this power, reckless and devour, travel in the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go, trying to find, all by design. Feeling all this power, reckless and devour, travel in the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
believe that the singularity is coming, and that what will happen then will be truly dramatic and spectacular. I don't see it as some kind of phase, a transformation of humanity. Rather, I see it as its end. It is possible that some humans will either be uploaded into machines, genetically modified or augmented with nanotechnology, but it will be an anecdotal event when compared to something as dramatic as the creation of an artificial intelligence. If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else, something new.
acquired. Target acquired.
far from the city to serenity, where everything shines and everything's pretty. All I about is us, soaking in the sun. Not one little buzz. Before I met you, it turned to rust. Just easy to love, easy to trust.
Wandering alone, nowhere else to go, trying to find all by design, feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go, trying to find all by feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
singularity is coming, and that what will happen then will be truly dramatic and spectacular. I don't see it as some kind of phase, a transformation of humanity. Rather, I see it as its end. It is possible that some humans will either be uploaded into machines, genetically modified or augmented with nanotechnology, but it will be an anecdotal event when compared to something as dramatic as the creation of an artificial intelligence. If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else, something new.
just nowhere. I heard the words in your eyes. Let go of what you say.
Target acquired. Target acquired.